Ooh. Okay. So look. Cool. I think it's all set up. Just double check. Okay, there we go. Yeah. All right. So the goal of this stream is going to be to create a hand menu that when we press a button opens it on the controller. So it's going to be different to the one that's included with the content. I didn't realize I had started content. That's actually going to be helpful. Um, and then we're going to create a new menu that we can interact with and spawn it in. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Um, Penguin, hey, do I need C++ for import logic? I don't know what you mean. Zane, hey, welcome to the stream. So I'm not entirely sure where to start. We've got starter content put in there. Let's do a new folder. Uh, call this hand menu. We've already got the menu, which is part of the default template. So I bring this in. We've got this, which we can actually reuse most of it, if not all of it. But I want to redesign the widget itself, so we're not going to use this widget, we're going to use a different one. So let's do a new folder, user interface, widget blueprint, user widget, wbp underscore let's do actor hand menu. And all I want to do in this one is set this to design on screen. We'll do a border. We'll do a size box. And then we set this to be what we want. So like 1920 by 1080. We're going to change this. Actually, no, we want that about 512. Wrong one. Right there. Something like that. I think that'll look alright. Border, brush. I'm kind of winging this. I've got an idea of what I want. I just need to make sure it all works. Border, no border. Cool. Size box. This is going to need a scroll box. Scroll box. Let's do always show. Something like that. 500. And now, pretty sure what we can do is we can add a grid. A uniform grid to the scroll box. So if we add anything in here, like a button, which we can procedurally do, should go through. Just don't know if it's going to do. I don't want it to just like do a grid all the way through. It's not doing it. Because they're all in the same grid slot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace that grid with just a vertical box. Actually, replace with vertical box. There we go. So now we can actually add stuff into this vertical box and it'll list up. That could be our individual items. That's the idea anyway. So we're going to need another widget blueprint. Blueprint underscore item. Actor item. Let's do the same thing. Border. And then size. Size box. Size. Cool. Do 400 for now by 400. Make it square. Border, brush, image, rounded. Drop that down. Do this like 10, 10, 10, 10. Change that to fixed radius. Might need to do that a bit more. That looks pretty good. This could be our border. Oh no, it's gonna need to be a button. We don't even need to see the border. Yeah. I think that is the wrong thing. So there we go. Button. And this is what we would use to add it in. Bring it in. Style. Normal. Rounded outline. Make it look a little bit nice. I just find it really annoying that we've got the outline. But if you set it to hidden, you don't get rid of it. Let's just keep it on 5. A penguin. Meant that in the UMG when I click import, how does it know from file? Is there a blueprint function implemented for runtime import stuff? I'm really not sure what you're referring to. If you're going to build UMG logic, you build it from scratch. Pretty much like this. You can create your elements in a different program, so your 2D stuff. But I don't know what you mean by importing it, other than just the images. Text block. We don't have anything to fill these in yet, so we'll do this. Item center font. Cool. So now in our hand menu, we should actually be able to create these as a child. So vertical box, user created, actor item. So duplicate, cool, and that's gonna work, right? Let's leave them in there as placeholder. We want to take the menu, blueprints, menu. Technically spawn a different one, so yes. I'm going to take this, I'm going to put it into a hand menu, I'm going to copy it to hand menu, rename back to hand menu. Widget. Let's set this to our actor hand menu. It's going to be the master one. So now we've got our new menu in there. Cool. I don't think we need to change any of this. Yeah, draw desired size. That's fine. So now we need to spawn this in to our player. And that's going to be the pain. Because right now it works from this one, toggle menu. So really we just need some more inputs. So let's do input. I feel like this is more of a live tutorial, isn't it? Actions. We've got toggle menu left, toggle menu right, menu interact left, interact right. We could leave them on. Toggle active menu, toggle left. Active menu. We don't need. That was the wrong one, isn't it? Active menu, toggle left. We want menu, toggle right. That one. Duplicate input action. Active menu, toggle right. Cool. These are set up as just digital bools, so it's going to allow for a button press. In this case, I'm just going to use either X or A. I might actually just do X. Open it up on the left controller, which I think will be fine. Default. Let's add that in. Left. We'll just do the left. Oculus Touch left X press. Because toggle menu left. Just using the menu button. So open the menu button. That does normal menu stuff. And then we do this one. It's going to do the just spawn the one that we want. Different button, different UI. Active menu toggle left. So input action underscore active menu toggle left. Started. Toggle menu. What we got here? Yeah, we'll do a different one. We can duplicate this function. Toggle menu. Toggle menu. Duplicate toggle active menu. The hand menu. There we go. The hand menu. Close menu. Cool. Toggle active menu, and then we've got toggle menu. They are set up correctly. So now we go back to the player. We should be able to just do toggle menu. So toggle active menu. Started. And then it's left hand, so we leave that unticked. So as long as I've set it up correctly, we should be able to actually press the button and open up that menu. VR preview. Let's have a look. Stream's probably going to lag, but it should be fine. A bit tall. That's fine. Where's my controllers? So many problems with my controllers lately. They are definitely connected. Oh, it's because I duplicated it. It's because I duplicated these and I didn't change this. I forget that it's still got the bug. That should fix it. Let's have a look. There we go. Now I can press the button menu. Cool. That was easy enough. Oh, do a check to close the menus. Okay. We up on. Okay. So if this one's open, we want to close that one. See what happens if I do this. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just want to make sure that it's all kind of working. Nope. Infinite loop. Yeah. Go straight through. Let's try with one. That one. Close it. Hand menu. Okay. Do one local variable. Get. Get. Okay, if we press this button and act the hand menu is valid. And we basically want to close this. Press the toggle menu button. We open the menu. We then check to see if this one is valid. And if it is, we close the menu. So the idea is to stop this from overlapping UMGs. I press the X button, opens that one, and press it again to close it. Open up the hand menu, close it. So open the hand menu and then press X. It does it. Basically do these before these. Do that. And then maybe do a delay. I could do a delay and then that will tidy it up a little bit. I think it's on 0.5. Let's try this. Nothing's happening. Let's try. Nice. That works quite well. Left 2. Okay. This is the button. Try this. Because the next part's going to be the challenge, is just passing the information through to populate the list. I really want it just like a grid. We'll get this one filling up first and then we'll go from there. So actor hand menu in here. Show game, hello. Welcome to the stream. Luckily today we're not fighting anything just yet. Vertical box, variable. I can delete these. Vertical box. Event construct. We'll do construct. I'm not passing anything from the player. Everything can exist in here. Event construct. Create widget. I'm going to do 4. I don't want a for each. I want for loop. I basically say I want to spawn 10 of these. This will be replaced with a data table. We'll check the data table rows and then we'll loop through. But for now, I just want to spawn 10 of these in. Then we've got actor item. Actor item. And then we got vertical box. Get child. Content, plug that in there. File. So ideally when I load this up, we should get 10 boxes. Automatically populate the scroll box. Cool. Hand menu. I can open the other one. Nice. We're making progress. How long have we been going for? 20 minutes. Cool. The input mappings. We've done this. Hand menu. If anybody's watching this and you aren't a member, I'll be having the files up after the stream, so you'll be able to download them and then play around with. Compile, save, file, save all. Really, now I can just move on to the populating it, because we need to populate it with some stuff before we can look at spawning them in. I think getting a location to spawn them in is going to be the trickiest part, just because we're going to have to pass some stuff from the player through to the hand menu. But there's ways we can make that easier. Okay, hand menu. Let's do a struct. To do structure s underscore actor hand menu. Should be fine. And then we can do blueprint class. It's not going to let us, is it? We want a data asset or a data table. Struct. This is going to be our actor menu. So s underscore dt. The data table underscore actor menu items. Let's do this. Sure game. I've been banging my head against the wall trying to package a 5.4 project on Quest 3 after completely removing and reinstalling Error Studio. Finally seems to work. We'll now be trying to package the VR Motion Battery project. That'll be interesting to see if you can actually package it. I haven't tried packaging it. I've got a feeling I've broke my Android settings from when I was messing around with it on stream. But yeah, I do have a video for which is up on early access for members. If I find it. Which is oh wait there. Which is this one, which is up at the minute for setting up VR for motion matching, and then how you can do it easily, which is pretty fun. To live stream. Cool. So we made a struct that's going to contain all the information or the variables that each one will have. So what are they going to be? That's going to be name, don't really need much, do you? You need name and an actor. It's not like things are going to have health. So we do text because you would localize that, and then the actor would be actor spawn. We just have that as actor type. Name. You'd probably have a brush, slate brush. I think it's just slate brush. I think that would be essentially the icon, which we would replace with. Okay. How many actor? So this is get data table row. For each loop, and then we plug that into there. This is going to be our actor menu items. So we get the row, get data table row. Oh, I like this auto update thing. Nice. Data table, actor menu items. We could probably promote that to a variable and just put it in there. And then actor blueprint, add child, compile. Ooh. Type of out row is undetermined. Out row. I know. Great. Is that going to work? There we go. And we don't have any variables in here just yet. We also need to populate the data table. So let's have a look. Data table. This is the most tedious part, is we've just got to place stuff in here. Row name, I typically just do a number. It should be fine. We gonna work? There we go. Name. I know we have a chair. We can make an actor from. Images we won't worry about. So we've got chair. And then this is where we can start setting up our blueprint class. Actually, we can just deal with the text. vertical box, and then I can put the name that way. So the button in the image is its own thing, and then the name goes underneath it. Let's do this like 30. It might line up pretty well. It should look all right, actually. No. Okay. Do item, item. Do a custom event. Update box info, name, get, set text. Plug that in like so. Actually, let's create a promote variable. Ah, this plugin's sick. Nice. Okay. Plug that in so it should update when we push it through. Then we create update box info, name. Like so, and then we pass the same information all the way through. Or, to keep it easier, I'll do wildcard out row. Oh, what's the variable type to pass that through? Table row. The return wildcard out row. Get table row handle. No. What do I pass through? Probably easier to just put that in there. Send the raw name through. We that doesn't. Let's have a look. Am I confusing myself? Raw name, element, raw name. That's fine. Okay, do that. That. Get data table row. There we go. That makes it a little bit tidier. Name, plug straight into there. Cool. File, save all. So now we just populate the rows. Because it already for loops through each one. Which is fine. Joe, Rich, hello. How's it going? We update all the information that we added to the child. It's fine. Actor. So we really need to just fill in this data table. Raw name. I'm pretty sure I can just put 1, 2, 3. Variable small cube. What else can we have? Gun. Do it that way. Variable small cube. Select actor in the viewport. Don't want that. Editing this value instructs default is not allowed. Ooh. That's interesting. Why is it not allowed? I thought I'd just be able to put it in there and then data table will be like, this is a reference to the one that we want. Oh, it's going to be actor class, isn't it? See if I can do that. Actor class reference. There we go. Small cube gun. Let's have a look at this. So on the menu, it should use the names to fill it in. Let's have a look. Is everybody having a good day today? I know Wednesdays can be pretty boring, that's the thing. Okay, we open it. Chair. Need to make that bigger. Chair, box, sphere, grabbable small cube, gun. Nice. So now we just need a way of spawning the actors. Button. Name the this on node. Why? I didn't change it. What did I do? Simple text widget, drag it in, get, set text. Strange. Chill game, you're streaming, so it's a good day. Thank you. That's good to hear. Okay, so we've got that, spawning it in. So really now, once we press the button, oh, we want that button, don't we? We want to do on clicked. When we're going to have it do something. So we can have that come straight through. Let's promote that to a variable. Row name. Delete. Cool. So when we press the button, print string. What I do is get row name, get. Plug that in like so. So when I press the button, it should do it for us. It should tell us which button we're pressing. Oh, I don't know. Boundary not found. Create new boundary. What? Oh, touch. Confirm. Switch to stationary. Oh, where's my left hand? We need me left hand. I put everything on it. Okay. Press the button. It should say chair. Yeah, cool. So now the question is, whereabouts do we spawn the objects? That's pretty much it. Where do we spawn them? Do we spawn them on the camera, right in front of the player? Or do we spawn them in the controllers, like attached to the right controller? We hold the controllers, we point at it, we click the button. The scale's going to matter. So we want to probably place it in the world. Which didn't actually be too difficult. Just need a location. Just a case of spawn actor from class. Darth, morning. It's afternoon here. Oh, okay. Make it super easy. Always spawn, ignore collision. And then the transform is going to be the one that we want to do. Get component by class. Component by class. Grab components. That's yeah, I know. Stop. Split struct. So what I'm trying to do is when I spawn an actor, it's going to fall to the floor. If we're spawning that in so the player can grab it out of the air, we don't want that to happen. So to stop that, what we can do is inside the grab component. I don't know what that was. The grab component, we have begin play, we set collision profile, set simulate on drop. Rename. Okay. Stimulate on spawn. So if it's true, that's going to be default, which is fine. But in our case, we want to set that simulate on spawn to false. Cool. Spawn it in. It should just float wherever it is. So spawn transform location, let's just do it at like 10 feet in the air. Alright, civil. Let's go. Track. Track, track, track. What's going on? There it is. Open menu. Chair. It's not going to spawn anything. Let's do grab a small cube. Oh, there he is. Hey. We'll check that in a minute. I want to make sure that's not falling. Okay, it is. It's pretty cool though. We've got a spawn system. It's just this bit isn't working. So what we need to do in the grab component is pretty much do this, but set it to off. See if this one works. That is doing it because I didn't tell it in here. Oh, we need to update. Do that. Then custom event. Simulate on spawn. Simulate on spawn true. Do it spawn, wasn't it? Simulate on spawn. Just thought I'd double check. If it's false. Hopefully now it should stay where it is. The ones on the table, they're spawned in the world. They have physics. They work. Why? Why is it not doing it? Okay. I'm doing the wrong thing. This is the one that I should be firing. Might not have to change it. Should be alright. There we go. Over, grab them, and then they gotta set back up like normal. Cool. So we need a way of spawning them in. So let's say we're doing this. We want to maybe spawn them on the right here. So there's like an area here, which would work. Or maybe underneath. Side would be nice. It won't be attached, but we could use the location from it And menu. Let's just do a scene. And use this. Location. We need to pretty much pass this through event tick widget. User widget object. That's going to get our reference to active main menu hand. Passing it through. Objects. I could cast to it. That wouldn't hurt. But I could also do an interface. An interface to the main menu master. Or if I cast to it, I could just get a reference to the spawned one. But we want to pass it down. Basically want the location. So I'm going to get a spawn location. Here, world location. And this is what we're going to pass through. So let's do interface. I don't think we have a default interface set up for us by default. Hand menu, blueprint, interface, hand menu, and send spawn location. Now active menu. Send spawn location message. Message. Have a vector. I'm kind of just going to roll with this and see what we come up with. It'll be fun. Back to hand menu. Compile. Spawn location. There it is. Cool. Spawn location, spawn location. I don't know whether it's worth me passing through a reference to the spawn location. We only have one. But if I pass that through to here, we could attach the actor to it. So only when we grab it off the side is it kind of released. Might be a fun little menu to set up. Location, get world location. We'll just figure this out. This is the master. Yep. So this is where we want the interface. VPI hand menu, compile. And spawn location. This needs to happen first. Menu happens once on construct. But then we need to pass this variable to this widget. Don't think this is going to be the correct way of doing it. Let's try it, see what happens. How's everybody doing? Working on anything fun? You all having a good day? Through here. Spawn location. What if I can just go that, have that go in there, and then in the menu actor, send spawn to menu constructs, then spawn location. Don't think this is gonna work. I got a gut feeling that it's just not gonna do it. Yeah, it's done way too many. Oh, it's still going. We're firing it on tick. We're updating the location on tick in here, so it goes through to the actor parent and then does it constantly. Pretty much a do once. There we go. So hopefully it should spawn on the side here. So it's going to be an order thing. This, I think. So I'm going to give this the interface. Uh, send spawn location. Go through to there. Delete that one. So this fires on tick, basically updating this as soon as we click it. So we need to go back to our hand menu, figure out how to send that information through to it. I wonder if I could do something like get actor. No, I don't want to do all like the class. Show game. Still preferring motion matching project trying to implement the switch pawn at runtime. Okay. Zane, I'm actually stuck in a way to render a UMG into a texture to apply it to a curved mesh. Way to render a UMG into a texture to apply it to a curved mesh. Where is it? So this is a menu. You've got your widget, which is your 3D widget that exists in the level. You can do get render text render target or texture. I think it's render target. Get render target. That gives you a texture render target 2D, which you could then do a dynamic material instance and then feed that into it. But I'm not too sure what you mean by curved mesh. Because if you've got a widget, a 3D widget that exists in your level, like this one here. So this is the hand menu, for example. If you go up to it, you select the widget component. You can go to geometry mode on the right hand side and change this to cylinder, and then you can automatically curve it. So you don't need to render a texture to then put it onto a 2D plane to then try and interact with it, if that's what you're going for. You can just set the geometry mode to cylinder. So hopefully that helps. Hopefully that's what you're after. It would save you a lot of work because you can't interact with a texture. So if you turn a UMG into a texture, you can't really interact with it. So we got the actor menu. On tick, it passes through our spawn location, which is attached to the hand. Pretty much. Then our widget blueprint needs it in here. I'm going to do this a different way. I'm going to get the hand actor menu. I'm not going to... Don't think we need to do this on tick. This needs to update on tick. This needs to happen on tick. Or it needs to happen once the button is pressed. So it needs to happen once. Which means this needs to know where the thing is on here. Not for interaction, just for display. But I just tried it and it worked. If you're not interacting with it, I would try to avoid using UMGs for displays because they're quite expensive, especially if you're using a canvas panel. Either just a default texture is the better option, or what's it called? A sprite sheet. A sprite sheet would be better. What's the spawn location? Gameplay. Widget just needs to know who its parent is. How do I get that from here? I need to pass it all the way through so I get the specific reference to the menu. Actor hand. We want to pass this through to it. Event begin play. Widget. Get user widget object. And then we want the self. actor, hand menu, and that is send spawn location. I can rename this one afterwards. Actor is self. We've only got one, so I'm going to have to cast to it. So I'll look into it. Thanks again. No worries. What if you explain what you're trying to do? Like what it is you're exactly trying to do? Is it like a computer screen or just a single image? Because if it doesn't have to update, it could just be a text. But if it's going to be static, there's no real reason to use an UMG. It's going to be better if you just create a texture in Photoshop or something, and then pass that through. So, menu. Hey, it's the DXR template project. The skylight is stationary. Why not static? Honestly, I probably just forgot to change it. Plus, I baked it all and I don't really use it, so it just makes it a little bit cheaper. If somebody wants to go and put static on, they can do so. It, to be fair, that's one of those options, like one of those settings that really doesn't matter all that much. Um, so in this case, we only got cast to the hand menu, get. Trying to get used to this plugin. Oh, oh, that's really bad. Let's see if it works, but it's bad. I don't know why I'm doing this on tick. I could just attach it. Attach it to component. Still down there. Oh, it's not going through. Spawn location. There. Oh, might not do it either because it might be an order of operations thing. This is firing before this gets set down here. See where this gets it. Now, think through actor. That's spawn location. Okay, I'm trying to optimize the project and then check the robo recall game and the GPU usage is super low, like 30-40. A project with just 3 cubes and baked lights is already at 70-80. Don't forget whichever version of Unreal you're using, software occlusion culling or mobile occlusion culling isn't working properly. So you don't have the performance benefits from that as well. Plus, Robo Recall was built by Epic, so I can guarantee you they modified the engine to get that to work as well as it does. Get user widget object should go to the right one. Command menu. String. Why have we got no back to hand menu? Hello. That goes through fine. To hand menu. So this one's fine. Ah, we're not firing spawn location. Ooh, infinite loop. That's because I'm going to the same one. There we go. Galvanic, yo, good to see you today. It's good to see you too. Show Games, actually the team that made the Quest port was another one, Drifter, but they used 4-bit rendering level 2 or 3. I wonder if that would make a difference. Like it is, it really depends on the engine version you're using. 4.27 you can have better performance than 5 to 5.3. Although I think 5.4 they improved and added back in software occlusion culling. So you got to keep that in mind. Galvanic, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. Just having a day chilling and planning some new videos. Thought we'd stream it. Carl Lungoodbird's been saving up for your template. Was just about to get it. Didn't realize it went up. Shall do when I can though. Still fair for the work you've done. Yeah, it's been up for a little bit. I haven't changed it in quite a few months. But yeah. See today. Where's the thing? Sorry to hear that. I hope you can get it soon. It's amazing and very easy to use. 100% recommend. Nice. Zane, why have a screen mesh? There's a screen mesh when I need to display some information, text, that changes depending on a blueprint. That's why I thought of using UMG. But if there's another way to add textures, I'm on for it. Not really. So you do want a 3D widget. You want to use a widget component, which is how these ones work. So you want to use a widget that's put on the screen, but ideally you don't ever want to use a canvas panel. So in the widgets in the designer, you want to use a border because they don't update. And what you could do even then, you could wrap with a, where is it? Is it a retainer box? Wrap it with a retainer box, and then you can actually change how often it updates. So that'll be cheaper as well. Or you just set it to, I think you can do, you can do one way where you only update the UMG when it really needs it. And that would be the best way to do it. Because if you do a UMG widget, so if you use a widget component, on VR, you can use a stereo render layer to remove anti-aliasing from it, and it'll look really crisp. Stuff like computer screens or, like, I don't know, giant banners. You could do it that way. Giovanni, what are we working on today? How the UI progress? We're working on pretty much a hand-spawn menu. So ideally, I want to keep working on the mixed reality series over on Patreon and YouTube members. And what I'm thinking of doing is setting it up so you can create a little character that runs around your room, but then you can have a handheld menu that spawns in stuff like platforms or guns and stuff that the character can use. So I thought we'd stream it, pretty much do it so when you press a button, you get a menu that you can actually go through, and you can select an item from that menu and then spawn it in. And I'm trying to get it to attach to the menu right now, but it's all driven by a data table. So you can have an entire list of different actors with a whole different information, and then you can have that feed through. So you could have, I don't know, bounce pads, and you can spawn those actors in the room and spawn coins in and try to get the highest score. Kind of just playing around with it, how to make it fun. So hopefully that answers the question. But right now I'm trying to pass through this empty component to the widget blueprint that's spawned in. Ooh, I wonder if I'm just overcomplicating this. Here we do on-click event dispatcher, spawned actor, call, actor spawned. Do it this way. Load that little guy in there. So in here, when we press the button, we spawn it. We say that it's attached. It doesn't have physics, so it's not going to fall to the ground. And now in here, the for each loop. Ah, it's not going to do it. I'd have to store them all in an array. I was going to try and pass the event dispatcher down. Okay. Pretty much trying to pass it all the way down, but the other ones are a procedural list. So I don't really have a reference to the ones that are spawned in. Which is why I was trying to get the active menu, get the spawn location. But this isn't calling anything. Even though we get it from here. And I've just deleted it, haven't I? Let's see. See what this says. Oh, there we go. Open it. So it's just 000 for all of them. Oh, 40. Minus 40. Access string property call, return value, something on spawn. That's fine. There's no actor in there. It's getting the relative location, isn't it? It's not getting the world location. Back to menu. Actor. I didn't realize I had another one of them. Oh, it might be because I've got an event. I've got an event somewhere. Okay, we store the spawned actor in here. Get attach actor to component. That is going to be our spawn location. See if something like this works. Like pretty much, I've already done like my goal to get it to work. It's just why it's on the floor. So what's the problem? The actor. Is it this? No, that's still getting the right one. We're setting the reference to go through. So We get spawn location. And menu spawn location. That's fine. Yet. Get world location. Just 30. It's not updating. It's not getting, wait there. Seriously? Oh god. It's because the component wasn't a child. Apparently it just spawns on the floor and then moves to the hand. If I do that and then set spawn location. Hopefully. There we go. Grab it. Spawn location. Snap to target, snap to target. There we go. Well, it's not keeping up with it. Spawn location. We'll get a reference to that. That happens on tick. I just do it that way. Let's see if I can do that without having to do event tick. It only has to happen once. I could just do it from the frickin' button. Press the button. Do it that way. Pretty sure that should work. There we go. Cool. So the question is, why isn't it attaching? Spawn actor, attach actor to components. Do we not attach? Did that spawn location not have a reference? I didn't see it. No, there's no reference. Okay. Spawn location 0. Ah, I got double variables. Went sloppy. There we go. Cool. Oh, that was nice. I think it destroyed it. Guys, this is unintentionally pretty good. Cool. I want this to be square. 200 by 200. Do that. Padding left 30. Brush image tint image around a box. 50, 50, 50, 50. Fixed width 5. Outline tint. There we go. Cool. Then scroll box fill. I need to move this horizontal box. Size box, horizontal box. I've already got a horizontal box. Fill. Scroll box left. Size box. Gonna wrap with size box. Want this to be not off the side. Zero. Size box. 0. Scroll box. Horizontal box. There we go. Not sure why it's not. Why we've got this border on the left. Oh. Auto. There we go. Box. Fill. There, that's nice. So now when we're going to make this scroll bar thickness, I'm going to give it thick with 3 C's. It's 20 value, 20 C's. Pile. The idea is that we have this be the location. So the item spawns in there. Might need to scale it up. So it looks like it's got a little bit of a border. Way off. Okay. You get a UMG elements world location? Like, can you get the image? Get the world location of a 2D image element. UE5. Get UMG location. Is it possible to get 3D UMG elements world location? Well, you can get a widgets location, that's fine. But I want to get the thing in it. Widgets position. Best thing that I can do is in the actor menu is move this to match, which really isn't that bad. Got that. We need to make the elements bigger. 500 by 500 size box. 1,000 by 1,000. It's probably also way too big. User created actor item. Make sure that's square. Cool. Let's try it. Nice. Needs to be lined up a little bit more. That's cool though. That is actually quite nice. Location centered. Out there. What I want to do, I wanted to change this vertical box to like a grid box. But that's what I wasn't too sure how to do. I just want to change the size of this. Two hundred by 200. Doing that. Vertical box. There we go. 250 by 250. Right. Hopefully, chair. We don't have anything set up for those. So that's what we need to do next. Is if there's one in there, we got to remove. We got to remove it. Should be good. I'm just playing around with this at this point. Carl, nice. Finally bought a template. Awesome. Now let's see if I can make sense. I've been following and trying to learn for a bit now. So thanks again. Probably going to be Discord pass now. Honestly, that's fine. But honestly, the best way to learn the template is to go in there and just break it. If you need to find out where things are going, if you go to Tools and then Find in Blueprints, you can use this to search for any event that's used in the template, and it'll show you whereabouts it's used as well as variables. It's honestly the easiest way to learn it all. But also, you don't have to try and learn it all, if that makes sense. Size box. I really wanted this as a grid. What can I do? Replace with. Oh, that's the wrong one. Replace with uniform grid. I want 3. I want it kind of like that. I can never remember how to do it. I think I need to like do from the for each loop set grid. So grid get. There's got to be the way to set grids procedurally. Element allocation. Add child to uniform grid. Set column. Set row. Why does uniform grid panel not have column and row? What am I doing? I'm just looking at the documentation, by the way, or at least looking at someone's reply. Border text border. This is how you can put it together, including instead of the column and row. What's horizontal and vertical alignment? Uniform grid slots. I don't have grid slots. I'm using a uniform grid. Uniform Grid is variable. Gotta be missing something. Add child to uniform grid content. This one. In row, in column. Other people got them there. Basically, if it's greater than 2, we want to increment column. Two, we get in row, increment that one. In row, get equal. Let's try. Let's see what happens. Don't know if I'm using this right. No idea what's going to happen. We got the 2 that we wanted. We haven't got anything else. Set column. Greater than 2. Greater than 2. Greater than 2. Increment row. Remove them completely. Hmm. Interesting. Set column, set row. Set 0 to begin with, and then we loop through. This is going to pretty much do the same as that. Column. I think this is going to be the greater than 2. Two. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know what I'm doing. I know what I want to do. I just don't know how to do it. So that's everything on the same one. Let's start by just getting them to go straight across. There we go. So that's going down. So it's incrementing down. In column, it's going to do the same thing, I think. Yeah. So the other column's going to be 1, 2 repeated. Row is going down, column is going across. So column, get. This is equal to 2. Or it's greater than 2. Do that. Every time this fires, we increment. So it's greater than 2. We set the column back to 0. That way it goes back and forth. But we also get the row and we increment the row by 1 each one. Idea. Carl, will this be part of the template at all? Funny enough, this system is something I pondered about. I'm not there yet, and understanding of this is also very handy indeed. It will not. It's not going to be in the template. I think this is something that you'd probably have to add separately. But I am hoping once we got this down, I can turn it into a tutorial. So then you can go through and then add it to the template if you wish. I've just got to be mindful of what I put into it, because not everybody needs this kind of stuff, so it just becomes cluttered. What the hell am I doing wrong? Where is everything else? It's not firing, is it? What's happening? What did I do there? 2. That's a bit weird. It's less than 2. We then. Oh, it's. We had it in. Column we set back to 0. Still confused. Yeah, no worries. Understandable. That would be good if you do. It's one of those things where it would be really nice to have, but the problem is not everybody's going to need it. So if I hard code it in there, it means they've got to go in and then remove it. Whereas everything that's in there right now can be disabled or enabled, and it's a lot easier to do. But when it's something like this, it's a bit more complex. It can be a little bit more of a pain to deal with. So I just need to keep that in mind. I need to figure out what I'm doing with this. Array index. That array index doesn't reset, does it? It counts up. So right now it's counting up to 10. Every time this fires, we update the in column. So it should be going 1 all the way down. Yusuf, hello. Oh, mom. My Pro controller is tracking lately. Been really bad. Controllers cannot be found. They're on. Oh, wait there. Can't be bothered to fight it anymore. I don't know what they've done. They must have updated the headset. Because controller tracking is even worse now than it was like a couple of days ago. Oh, I think you have to restart the headset. I can't be bothered. I'll just plug the Quest 3 in. Should be easier. Don't have to worry about the controllers missing then. Oh, where's my left controller? I don't know the batteries on my left controller. 2 seconds, guys. I gotta get some new batteries. Luckily, here's some I charged earlier. See, I'm doing it. There's definitely charged batteries. It's with my batteries. Apparently, I've been really bad. I haven't charged any of them. This is why I've been using the Pro for so long, is because I don't have to deal with the batteries. I've got rechargeables, but I can never remember which ones. Fine. Come on. Frustrating. I guess I just need to restart the Pro. Restart that. Um, do-do. That's a great watch. a shallow question. Without using grab components, there's there a way to do hand snapping with an interactable object? What Yusuf said, use attached to actor or set actor location and rotation, but I honestly, you should just probably just use the grab component. It's much easier to work with. Uh, I think the question is, why can you not use the grab component rather than how you could do it differently? Like, what is the reason that the grab component doesn't work for your use case? And then see if you can modify it. Carl, yeah, I believe there were some updates to the Quest 3. Seems like they don't really care much about the Pro now. It's such a shame. The Pro is really good. I like it other than the controller tracking. Pro's going to the Quest 1 and Go Road, unfortunately. Yeah, it won't be around much longer. Use it, then set 2 arrows for left and right hand in the actor or the VR player. Yeah, it might happen soon for the Quest Pro. It's going to happen soon. It's such a shame. Okay, step back. I'm also going to turn off hand tracking. I'm going to switch between hands and controllers. No. After all of that, still end up back on the Pro. Okay, so everything's just in the top row. Increment, so we're going around the columns. This is greater than 2. No, it can't be. I need like another variable for counting. Let's just use row. Greater than 2. We get the in row. Something like that. Yusuf, then set 2 arrows for left and right hand in the actor of the VR player. Uh, Yusuf is not good as good because of why you can make two-hand grab like a rifle. Not too sure what you mean, Yusuf. I think you're referring to Carl, isn't it? Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah. 2 seconds, guys. You have that moment you get a text message from someone you've never spoke to in God knows how long. Hmm. 2 seconds. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm at the point now where this is starting to really piss me off. In column, we increment along. That's fine. If it's greater than 2, that's not going to work. If it's greater than 2, we get the in row and we increment it. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. I feel like in my head I know what I'm doing, but in reality it's not working. Oh. Still getting great news in Eurovision probably about 4 times. Oh, I saw it. I looked up the Apple Store the other day and I was like, how much is it going to cost for me to get one for basically for the channel and for work in general? And then I did it all, and even the lowest one came to like £4,000. And I was like, yeah, screw that. If someone wants to buy it for me, you can do. But that's the only way that I'm going to get one. Yeah, I wouldn't even waste Patreon income on it. All Apple shares pricing things for everything. Well, they've already said that they've cancelled development on the on the Apple Vision Pro, and then they're going to stop production on it, and then next year they're going to release a cheaper version. So, like, what the fuck is the point of buying one now anyway? If they're just going to release a cheaper version in a year, give them the year to fix all the software and all the bugs and all the other rubbish that's going on with it, i.e., battery placement and weight, and then just get one next year when it's all fixed. 128 gigs for 4K. Yeah, it was crazy. Use a two-hand grab. Like if your left hand grabs an actor or an object, your right hand cannot grab the same object your left hand is grabbing. You can do. If you're using the grab components, you can add another grab component. That's how I do it in the GDXR template. I'll show you. Take a break from this before I lose my mind. But yeah, if I load this one up, I'll show you one of the rifles. There we go. So the rifle has two-handed grabbing on it. Manual. I've got a grab component as the slider. So I can grab the slide rack on the weapon. And then I have a grab component for the barrel, which is the one that I use for my second hand. Now I got a grab component for the trigger. So when I jump in, get our truck into line up. Come on. Either way, we can grab it. So that's the first grab point, trigger. Second grab point is the barrel. And then we can kind of do what we want to do with it. So that's just all using grab components. Oh, that's so loud. Yeah, this is all run off grab components. I've even got the shotgun set up so it's a grab component. So when I grab it, I can rotate it around and I can also rack it back. Yeah, grab components are awesome. This whole lot is done with grab components. I need to fix that still. Uh oh. thing fly. But yeah, grab components are awesome. Cool. Let's get back to it. Uh, any tutorials for this entire rifle, my friend? Dude, I don't think you've got time to sit through a tutorial if I did that rifle. It's taken me like 6 months. But unfortunately not. I'm gonna be putting those in the next update for the template though. But I've still got a whole bunch of bugs to work out with it. Ah. Ooh. Change that spelling before YouTube bounces. There we go. Counter. It increments up. I need to do it for every 2. Greater than 2. Greater than 2. I increment another counter. Counter. And then we set this to 0. Yusuf, the slider was hard to do, that's all. Yeah, it's a bit of a challenge, but I had to redesign the player, and then modify it to go through. But yeah, it's in the GDXR template if you do really need to get access to it. Like if you're struggling with stuff. Counter column row. Galvanic, down 6 months. I've been working on the template for like 2 years. Or about a year. I think it's been on the marketplace for over a year now. And then I was working on it in 4.25, and then redesigned everything. I've been working on it for a long time. Probably one of the only things I understood with grab components. It's just taking a while getting the hang of blueprints. Well, good work you've done though. Nice. Thank you. Got an extra one. How many things I've got on the data table? I've got 5, haven't I? 5. So why is the third one goes through? Every 2, this increments up, so it goes down. It's 2. Okay, that's kind of working. First one doesn't. What's happening with these controllers, man? Ah, fix it. There we go. I spend $1,000 on a VR headset and it doesn't fucking work. If it's less than 2, I'm missing something really obvious. Oh, for crying out loud, you just tracked. Track, track, track. Good. Well missed. Got version 0.8 template last year. But a lot of things from there at the time. System. Yeah, it's changed a lot. That's how I was in college. Time flies. It really does. Like I said before, it's like I never planned for the template to go as far as it has, which has been really fun to work on. And I'm pretty much at the point now where I'm building it, adding in the stuff that I want, fixing all the bugs that I need to for everybody, but also getting it to a point where I can actually use it to build my own game. How the hell have I broke it more? What? Not. I mean, we're still on the first rule. I'm losing my mind. How did I break it? Okay. Why is the first one missing? Alright, what's the new GDX template update is out? I'm thinking of implementing physics-based hands into it. Dude, I've already looked. I deleted the project today, but I couldn't get them to not be attached to the floor. Because I'm pretty sure as long as you take... If you add physics constraints to the motion controller hands, that's going to be fine. And then for the grab component, as long as you make the second hand attached to a socket in some way, it should line up fine. And it should work fine. Yeah. One thing that doesn't fly is my project still packaging. It's been an hour. Damn. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a way to add physics to the GDXR template like quite easily. But I don't have that much experience with setting up physics. So getting the hands and the motion, like everything to work together, I just haven't really had time to figure it all out. But once the weapon stuff's done, and I'm also started updating the UI, I can take a look. Why is this not doing it? That works by doing a new rule. Oh, every two. Increment the timer, counter. If it's greater than 2, we set the counter back to 0 and plug that in. There we would get 2, which is fine. So we're getting 2. It's just going all the way along, back and forth. That's true. We should just increment the rule. But the question is, why the hell do we get a missing bit? Oh, fucking track. It's more difficult because you need the hand position so I can actually scroll down. Is it missing the box? No, not doing it in order. This is really frustrating. I thought it'd just be as easy as plugging it in. We say do 2 in row, and then every 2 we go down. The question is why. Govanek, sorry, I've been looking at the monitor for a while. How's it going? It's going fine to a point. I'm just starting to get annoyed by it. It's just getting the counter to work. This bit's working fine. We get 2 rows, 2 columns, and then we need to move down 1. So it equals to 2. We get the increment. Increment it up. And then we move the row down. But then we just miss 1. I don't understand why we've got a missing bit. Zero, 1, 0, 0. It's getting shifted by a 1 in the first and last line. So, because it's counted from 0 to 1. So first row is 0, second row is 1, which is fine, but I'm not too sure why it's just missing that first one. It's something to do with this counter going back to 0. Basically, if counter equals 1, we increment. Yeah, what the? The numbers, I'm pretty sure the numbers are right. The numbers to me are accurate, but I don't know why it's skipping them. Right there. There it is. I had to do -1 on the increment. Do -1, the increment set to -1. If I do it at 0, I don't know why, but it puts the space in. Really annoying. Like, what? Damn, it's working out. It is, although it's a bit stretched. That's what I'm not happy about. Don't know why it's stretching in the main bit. Means to me, in here, the widget your desired size. Forms in size box. Something like that. Insufficient storage. At least you can delete something to make it work. It is working though. We got this working. Set to 400, isn't it? Draw desired size. That's going to use the size of the widget, which is this one here. So the size box needs to be something like that. I hate UMG. Genuinely hate it. Like, why are they so skinny? But if we bring it in here, it's the correct size. Fine. Should be aligned. Yeah. Uh, Damn, UMG killing it. Genuinely, I feel like every time I do something, I just hit on UMG. I've done a full redesign of the GGXR template, so if I open it up real quick, I drink. Oh, wrong blueprint. UMG do settings, blueprints. uh, So I've been redesigning it all to make it easier to work with, but I had to do this off stream just because I was getting so angry with it. Literally, did the whole thing off stream. It took about a day to get this far. But I haven't even finished setting it all up properly. But yeah, just I find it boring. That's the problem. It's like designing and creating UMG. Just don't really care about it, so it makes it a lot more difficult to build. And for this, for example, I just don't know why it's scaling. Like the difference here is this blueprint is fine, but when we spawn it in, it's stretched. So it's not even the actor scale. That's fine. So now I don't know what's causing this. Oh, spawn location. Oh, UMG, but I'm not too interested in it. I have to learn a lot. Yeah, UMG is fantastic for learning event dispatchers. It's a really good way of getting that like in your head, like remembering how it works or learning how it works overall. But it's also just really fucking annoying. Like, what's happened with these items again? Oh, it's because I added the item as a debug, right? Pretty cool. It's a fun little menu, that's for sure. But I don't get why they're not square. It would look so much nicer if they were just square. What can stop a UMG from being square? We've literally got we're literally telling it to be square. If I do that, does it fix it? No. So it's not that. That's bigger. So mostly working with interfaces, it becomes so confusing after a while. Oh, I think interfaces are fantastic. Like I can work with interfaces no problem. Still, it still doesn't give a crap. Is ready for me to fight this thing. Like, I've changed the scale of that. Surely it should be really small. Back to hand menu. I'm not in the wrong blueprint either. I wish I could use cast 2 everywhere, but sadly I can't. Casts only really work if you're planning on changing information in a different actor. If you want the information to like go between them, then you need to do the casting. The interfaces, sorry. Could the scroll box be doing it? But then I have the scroll box as a size. It's fine. Still, I'm in the wrong one, aren't I? Pretty sure I'm in the wrong one. I think this is the issue somehow. Ah, where is it? Where's the actor menu? Bloody thing. Counter. -1. 1. There we go. But it's still moved over 1 row. So leave that at 2. Show games. Okay, so motion matching imported in GDXR project. Package to Quest 3 works. Super smooth. Get lock 72 FPS. CPU, GPU lock level 2. Nice! Like I do have a tutorial coming out next week. It's already up for members and Patreons, which is adding VR to the UE 5.3 game animation stuff. So it's awesome to know that it actually works with package build, which is really nice. So the counter is the -1. It's the issue. So it's adding it. There's a complete other row. It's missing. What? What? In the first fucking row. 0, 0. I want to see if it gets rid of the grey bar. No. you want to go grab her, and then I'll get this one sorted. That can be the plan. Go swimming. I'll finish this off. It's really annoying me. I've got a freaking issue with me numbers. Although I've just fixed it. Tracking's not working though. That took way too long to figure out. Retract. Sphere, box, gun, small cube. Nice. Ooh. Should stop it. I'm only getting the error because I'm trying to spawn null actors. So it's not reading anything. Item auto wrap. Oh, wrong one. Come on. Doesn't loop down. Size 200 by 200. Size. Okay. There we go. Oh. Nice. Might be a bit too small. Oh, it's changing the scale, isn't it? Yeah, make them really small. It's changing the scale of the actors when I attach them. Scale keep world. There we go. See you in a little bit. Give us. I've got my phone on. If you give us a text when you're on the bus. I'll try. Okay. Oh, got a thing for dinner. 20, 50 on the left. Oh, it's gone real small. Should be sized to the box. Size box. 500. Adding right 100. Trying to find a nice balance for this. Why is this size box affecting this one? There we go. That's not the box. Size box. Let's try this. Cool. Nice. Okay. It's annoying that it faces the camera. It makes it a little bit of a pain to use. Actually, what I can do is take the widget, move it over. Pretty sure that should feel a little bit nicer. And it just goes back to the same spot. Ugh! Why? I put you where I want you. Really, it doesn't matter where I put you. Because I'm pretty sure the blueprint controls it. Set world location, motion controller aim, get player, camera manager, widget, set world location. We get the motion controller aim reference. So I want to basically do add vector by like 30. Y. I think Y is going to be like 40. I think that'll help me adjust it. There we go. Bit far off. Oh, 20 down by like 5. There we go. That feels much nicer. What I can do is scale this box up a little bit. Oh, oh. auto center full length common text. Put the text at the top. This one. Let's do auto center. Do that. Do 50. And then horizontal box. Oh, auto. Remove that. Items. So that's the item list. Text. Horizontal box. Right. I was going to put a number in here. Wait, I might just leave that. Horizontal box. Fill. And then still do 30 by 30. Cool border. Could do. Cool. I just want to see if I can make it look any good. Size box. There we go. This is basically just playing around with it at this point to make it look good. Let's have a look. Track. Track. There we go. Oh, I might need to bring it in a little bit. There we go. This feels so nice. Size box. Padding on the left. Try that. A little bit clipping. Okay. Kind of want it in line. There we go. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's quite nice. Okay. So you used to be able to take. Where's the blueprints? Can you still save the thumbnail? But you used to be able to just right click and then save the thumbnail. Is there a way to save thumbnails? Content browser thumbnails. Uh, It'll generate a thumbnail by doing select all, right click and hit asset actions, export, then close the save dialog and hit yes. Would you like to cancel? Yes, give you a second. It generates a thumbnail. Ah. Okay, let's do file, save all, tool. I think I can't do it so it's square. Save, downloads, gun, tool, save, cube. I can make some new ones afterwards. Okay, and then let's go to textures, new folder, icons. 2 seconds. I gotta put it on charge. There we go. I'm back. I've also realized I haven't been looking at chat. You'll have to give us a minute. Download. Okay. Let's just do a user interface. That's fine. Okay. So we want the data table, gun, icon. Gun. No, that's grabbable small cube. Crap. I had one shot. Cube, gun. Excellent. Act right in here. To do button. Size box. Image overlay. There we go. Image. Get brush. I think it's this one. I think I can do just that. And then bring it in. Size box. Obviously, this would be a PNG ideally. But in this case, I can't be bothered to make some. So we're going to keep it as it is. And then see what happens here. Let's get live stream back. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Uh, Jail, very nice. Thank you. It feels quite nice, to be fair. What I need to do now is basically say if I'm selecting a new item, I'm going to bring in a new box or gun that we want to remove the old one. So that's what I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do that. It's going to be done on the button click. So on button click spawn actor, it's where I saw a reference for this. I'm tempted to do it in the game instance, but we don't have a game instance. So let's do blueprint class. Don't know if this is the right approach, but I'm going to try it anyway. Game instance. Let's go. If I do a game instance, I mean, you guys can't just drag and drop it in. What's a good way of doing it? Recently finished a similar menu, but the item spawns directly on your hand. Your version, very nice alternative. Well, the idea is that if you select different menus, you can kind of like bring them up and then you can see through them. We got very lucky that when we attached it to the hand, when we close the menu, because it's attached component, for example, if I bring it up like this and then close the menu, it's actually removed already. So it just feels quite nice. So the idea is that if I open up a gun, can I then select the cube to delete that gun that was spawned in? So it's figuring out how I do that. Go from there. I could do a game instance, store the reference to the actor in the game instance, then delete it. But it means once I put this up for members and on the Patreon, if anybody wants it, they should just be able to drag and drop it in. But I don't want them to have to change the game instance. That doesn't make any sense. So it's figuring out the best way to do it. Ideally, in one of these actors, this one would be the best case scenario. So can the widget blueprint, once it's spawned an item, get the parent, in this case BP actor hand menu, and tell that this actor is the one that spawned in, and then this can read from that to see if an actor exists. So let's say new variable in here, spawned actor. Spawned actor. Custom event. Delete spawned actor. So we then get the spawned actor. Destroy actor. I always do delete. So now the question is, how do we fire this? Actor menu. Once it's open, we could actually cast to it. Get parent widget. Cast to widget blueprint. Get parent. That's the type, isn't it? Actor parent widget. Actor hand menu. Actor hand menu. Reference to self. Widget. Get. Cast to. Delete spawned actor. Delete spawned actor, but we also need to set spawned actor. So now we do parent widget. Set the spawned actor. if we get the spawned actor, on click, if it is valid, we then what did I call the event? Delete spawned actor. Try that. Nice. And that's all happening inside of the widgets now. So we grab something, we need to tell the widgets that we're not going to delete that one. I'm trying to probably call return function. Figure out where that's coming from next. So now we haven't even got a game instance. It's all contained within the UI. Cool. Destroy event construct. Let's see what we got. Two seconds, guys. Cool. Galvanic. Wow, it's already been 3 hours. I know, time flies. I've got like half an hour left from the time that my partner left to go get the little one. To buy when she sends me a message that she's on the bus, I have to go because I've got to get a whole bunch of swimming gear sorted. I'll go from there. Okay. So the challenge now, if we get back to this, is we need to tell the UMG that the spawned actor has been grabbed. Spawned actor. Um, the, why can't I get the component? If I can get the grab component from the spawned actor, I can check to see if it's been picked up. object, but I don't know why I can't get the components. Get component by class, grab component, and then sign on grabbed. See, grab components rule. So good. If it is grabbed, but I've got to figure out this logic. If there is no spawned actor, we go through and we spawn it all in, we bring all that in. But if there is, we check to see if it has a grab component, and if it does, we delete the spawned actor, and then we spawn a new one. But if it's grabbed, we kind of want to avoid everything else. What have I got the wrong way around? That's right. Condition true. Condition is set. If it's grabbed, set it to true. I don't think this is right. I don't think it's right. Which fine. Still deletes it. I think I'm on the right track. I just don't know if I'm doing it the right way. I say that, I don't think there is a right way. Because this all happens in the hand menu, there's nothing stopping me from turning this into a plugin. I could look at doing that. Galvanic gel. It's no longer grabbed when you toss it. Is that literally it? But that's what I was trying to do the thing for. It'll fire once as soon as I grab it. So if I do a print string. Okay. Still trying to get used to this plugin I've got enabled. Open it. So there, as soon as I grab this, Doesn't fire. Okay. Oh, so this isn't firing. Grabbed should just go once. Wait, button. I think I've got this in the wrong place. I think this stuff's in the wrong place. I think there's an order happening and I'm doing it in the wrong order. Ah, it's only happening in this one blueprint. Ah, this one's duplicated, so each button has its own set of logic. Yeah, if I do delete you, I think I know what's going on. Control C, take that to the other one. Target is spawned actor, delete spawned actor, which is fired from here. We go through and we check to see if it's being grabbed. So branch here. Condition. Ah, that was supposed to be in the condition. Has actor being grabbed, which we set here. True. If it's true, we don't destroy the actor. If it's false, we do. Try. Menu, pistol. Being grabbed. I don't do it. I don't think that's right. I don't even need that, do I? Wouldn't you want to find it when you spawn it so it can listen to the whole time it exists? Then once it's triggered, it can be cleared. Yes. I hit delete. Alright, delete. Yeah, I'm doing this at the wrong one. Let's do this on tick. I need another way of doing it then. I can move this to the end. Kind of looping back in on itself, and that's what's getting confusing. We click the button, check to see the spawned actor. If it is, it gets the last one. That's the problem, and then we spawn it. It happens through. I'm doing this in the wrong place, but I'm trying to figure out how I can do it without ticks. So I'm pretty sure if I did that and then. Yeah. Oh, it's really annoying. I feel like I'm so close. Why don't you just doing one as well? Nice. One. Select another one. I feel like it should have done it. Unless this spawned actor is changing from the previous one. I think that's what the problem is. I definitely need to do the grab stuff. It can't be in here. Happy with this. I want it in here. The delete is set. It's oh, on dropped be better. No, on grab. We need on grabbed. If it is grabbed, we don't do anything. All right. This feels really nice. It's a really nice little system. Whatever you do is the right way. I'm not so sure about that. When you want to bind it when you spawn it, so it can listen the whole time it exists. Then once it's triggered, it can be cleared. Yes. So listen for grab. Try that. Listen for grab. And then how do I send it back to parent widget? Try that. There we go. I think we did it. That's not working. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait. Ooh. Blueprint runtime error. Access not trying to properly call. Finish spawning. Return branch. Ah, nothing worse than when it doesn't tell you the whole thing. Where is it? Widget blueprint. Actor item. Ah, because it's trying to spawn stuff in with the other widgets. The ones that don't have any blueprints attached to them. There we go. Nice. What do y'all think? I am really pleased with this. The plan was to turn it into a tutorial, but I'm not too sure how long that's going to be. Might have to do this as just like a download. I'll link the stream to it and go from there. What else can we do? Get relative scale. Plug that in there. I want to see what happens if I do this. Whoa. I'm in it. There we go. Big pew pew. Oh, tiny balls. Bye bye. That's definitely not what I was planning to do. Um, menu. Menu. Spawn location. 12.12.1 should just be 1. So what I'm thinking is if I can get it to spawn normally, but then shrink it down a little bit. So 0.5, it's going to make them really small. There we go. It might make it easier when you're spawning stuff like chairs, but you need to be able to grab it and set it back to the default scale. So it sets the actor scale, doesn't it? Yeah. That's not going to work. I don't want to break it. I haven't got long left. Um, yeah. Oh. Blueprint wall sconce. Blueprint wall sconce. Save. Do edit. Done. Sconce. Textures. Open, import, downloads. Cool. How's this? It won't work by default because there's no grab component on it. So there we can see it there. It's not bad if we could get it to rotate the right way. Party content, blueprints, sconce. Grab component. Do free. It's going to be easier to rotate around. Try this. Oh, the gun disappeared. Oh, I didn't accidentally delete the gun, did I? Might not have any written on it. Data table. Gun. Why is there no gun? Wall light, grab small cubes, sphere, box. Box. Is box the first one? It's not deleting one by accident, is it? Grabbable small cube. It's deleting the first one. So I take sphere and I move that up. We'll have 4 of them. There we go. It's deleting the first freaking thing, or it's skipping it. Is it these values again? Nope. That removed one. Then I get them all back. Ah! What? What? Wait, what? Fuck, is that supposed to be a thing? Why would it delete the first one? So then I get all 5 back, but I get a random little error. Your game. I don't understand why I'm getting that issue. I should have just left it as the list, shouldn't I? And then I get it there. Yo, what? Keep the first one as null. I know, but oh, it's it pisses me off. It's really annoying. I shouldn't need a null object for the first thing in the data table. Because when we did the print strings, these came out fine. Something to do with the uniform grid. It just doesn't seem to be running it properly, or I'm using it wrong, which is the most likely answer. But yeah, I think I've got like a little bit of OCD when it comes to this. Really frustrating. I can't even remember what values I had before. See, we can have a row. That's fine. The issue comes in when we set up the column. Is this one here? I was just gone. Gun. Where are you in that data table? Box gun, that's the last lot. Via Garble small cube, box gun. Garble small cube. Missing wall light now. How the hell do I miss wall light? It's in the middle of the data table? Jeez. Oh, it's like it's missing. It's counting through it. Missing the next one. If I change that to 2, it'll probably show up. But I'm missing one still. I missed something from the array. If it's greater or equal to 1, we then go to true, which we increment the value. Why would the third one be missing? I also don't know if it's actually going in order. It is going in order. Fine. Here, grabbable small cube. That's what I'm expecting to see. And it's not there. Sphere, grabbable small cube. That's fine. Can we update this? Greater than. Greater than 1 increments this. Okay. Greater than 1. Set the counter back to 0. and we increment. I'm missing one. Why am I missing one? Set this to -1. Does that work? Oh, we're gonna crash now. We'll do all of this and then crash. There we go. File. Save all. We only increment this if this one is greater. So increment. It's not gonna work. Counter -1 to 1. If it is less than that, it's going to increment content. Box gun. I'm so fucking confused. Greater than or equal to 0. I don't think I have any of them greater than equal to 0. -1 to 1, that would be 2. We set the counter back. So if it's the counter, we're not. We increment the counter. So as soon as it goes above 2, we set it back down, and we increment 1 and add it to the panel. How many items are you trying to? How many items are you trying to populate? I'm trying to populate 5 that are in the data table. The problem is when I get close to it, there's one always missing, and it's something to do with the uniform grid. That's the problem. Oh wait there. That. Nope. Down there. Nope. So I've got 5 items in there, and it's only doing the 2. Let's just try and go straight through. Just a 5. Oh, I have to go count it, we increment, and go through there. It should just count up. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that's all of them in the correct order. There we go. If it's equal to 1, column, increment the row. Oh, what the fuck's going on? I'm so confused. Column is greater than 2, or at least this case 1, minus 1, 0, 1. Then we increase the row, and then we set the column back to minus. I've got no idea what is happening with this. randomly cutting shit out of it. Oh, I don't have enough time. Sphere, small cube, box, gun. So we're still missing the middle one. Wall light. We're missing three, like number 3. How the hell does that work? I'm gonna do some kind of loop. I thought I need to increment this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've still got to do this. 3, and then I'm missing 2. I have no idea what's going on. Column should only show 2. Or at least 2 values. 1, 0, 0, 0. What? Okay. Okay. Need this one to loop. Why did it wait what? Why is there no 1? Why is it just skipping 1? 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. It needs to start at 1. so confused. Why the hell is it missing one? What? What's going on? I'm starting to get really frustrated with this now. Starts at column 0. Ah, you into there. Like that. And then this one, if this column, I think this needs another equals. It's greater than 2. Branch. I don't think this is gonna work either. No. I don't know, guys. All right. So I'll take my leave today for almost 11 and some. Ooh, damn. It's a pen and paper type of job, hard to visualize. Yeah, it's driving me crazy. But I've got to go. I'm gonna go swimming with the little one, so I'm gonna wrap up now and go get everything sorted. I'll take another look at this, try and get the math sorted off stream, and then I will message everyone on Patreon and the members to let them know that the files are up there for you to check out and play around with. But yeah, so if you want access to the files, make sure to head over to Patreon or the YouTube members, and you'll be able to download them later on. Hopefully, once I get it sorted. Alright guys, I'll see you later on. Bye.